Sunday night at Rideau Carleton proved to be a strong one for Guy Gagnon, but no one realized how strong. In control, Wall Street Bell, hoping to ring it again for Guy Gagnon, but he's got to face All-Star Playboy and the turning point as they turn for home, and his lead is tenuous. He's out there by a length coming up the inside now. The turning point gaining ground, but he might be too strong. Wall Street Bell needs the wire. The turning point is going to be second, though, as Wall Street Bell gets there by a neck over the turning point. All-Star Playboy and Sea Laird, 1:53 and 1. Incorporate, along with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Wall Street Bell is bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, 1:53 and 1. His win tonight. Congratulations, Wall Street Bell. Back-to-back wins since coming to Rideau Carleton for Guy Gagnon. Again, that inquiry posted does not pertain to second last. Hestinator is on the move and trailing Bet's Show Off, 125 flat at 3/4 and still leading by just over a length. It's Skylar trying to bottom out the field on the front end. Berube is going to send Smiling Billy the Kid in pursuit down the stretch. Smiling Billy the Kid trying to reel in Skylar. He's up to the sulky wheel. Can he do it? Smiling Billy the Kid going to wipe the smile off Skylar's face to get the half-length win for Pascal Berube. Skylar was second. Tight for show. It may have been Bet's Show Off closing late. 1:53 and 1. Quebec. Bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's win number 5 of the season. 1:53 and 1. Congratulations, Smiling Billy the Kid and Connections. High five. Dropping back after going wide on the second turn, Sonny Bow, 1:26 and 2 at 3/4. Beach Cowboy trying to get the job done on the front end, desperate for racing room on the inside. Bad Apple and Dr. Mickey finally unleashed as well after being locked in. Beach Cowboy is going to take this, though. Robert Shepard's first driving win of the night. Finishing second was Bad Apple, then it was Dr. Mickey and Mockart in Motion, 1:55 and 1. American Ideal out of Some Street Somewhere, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, bred by Crawford Farms LLC of Syracuse, New York. Robert Shepard with his first driving win of the night, and that's win number 4 of the year for Beach Cowboy, 1:55 and 1. Congratulations. They're coming down the stretch, may lose control, looking confident, but the backfield is closing in. May lose control is going to deliver Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night over Always Your Way, Whiskey Friday. Possibly Rockin' My Dream holding on for fourth, 1:55 and 1. Some applause as Guy Gagnon guides the winner of race 4 back to the winner's circle. And he's now the official race winner. Number 4, May Lose Control, is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of Laura May, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Bred by William Haggerty and Stuart DeCamp of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Win number 5 of the season, 1:55. It's I Am a Rocket, rocketing ahead of Fox Hunt to Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card, and it's a going away win for I Am a Rocket. Finishing second, Fox Hunt. Third, Major Fernco, and then it was Duck Dynasty, and well worth the wait, 1:50 and 2. Goal now, official race 5 winner. Deserving that applause. I Am a Rocket. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custer the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's a 7th seasonal victory. and he equals his lifetime mark. I Am a Rocket, 150-2. What a performance. Congratulations. Tuck Annie in second, and first over again. Here comes Great Time by Yama to try to make a race of it down the stretch. It's all over in terms of catching Jack Wick, though. It's another clinic put on by Guy Gagnon, getting the win here with Jack Wick by a good 6 lengths over Great Time by Yama. Muck Tuck Annie and CB Caper, 153-4. Coming back for another driving win, which he's done with Jack Wick here in race 6. Number 5, Jack Wick, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wicked out of Pop's Pumpkin, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, also his breeder. Mandy Archer trains Guy Gagnon in the sulky. Jack Wick, a new lifetime mark tonight of 153-4, shaving a fifth of a second. 9-1, and now it's up to Your Attention Please to maintain the front end advantage as he turns for home. Trinity Lucky Strike trying to make a race of it late, but they're coming down the stretch and they're still led by Your Attention Please, getting his first lifetime victory. Second, Trinity Lucky Strike. And then it's back to Ace 44 Jordan, 157-2. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with the CSX Stables of Ontario and David Boyle, also of Ontario. Trained by Alain Martin. Driven to the first career victory by Stéphane Pouliot. And a nice mark there as well, 157-2. A winning debut for Your Attention Please in the second Rideau start. Congratulations, and here's to many more. For home, and it's a game. Mythic Gambler fighting back, but the light speed might be too good. The light speed is striding on to take this up for second. It's going to be early action. And then it's back to Mythic Gambler and JJ Xavier fourth, 151 flat. He's back in the winner's circle again. Unofficial race 8 winner, number 6, the Lightspeed. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jema, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Hello. And he was bred also by Michel Nolette of Princeville, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 151 flat win for the Lightspeed, his 11th win of the season. Congratulations. The fourth, Perpetual Rock, 123-3 at 3/4, and it's Day Delight's race to win or lose on the front end. Widest of all from further back, DG's DeVito trying to get things done from off the pace, but they're looking now to take down Day Delight up the inside. Logan Behold charging late. Dr. Joe down the center of the track. It's going to be Logan Behold over Day Delight. And it looked like RJ Superfreak up for show, 152-2. The Lightspeed, and now Logan Behold taking a new 152-2 lifetime mark in race 9. Wow. Logan Behold, a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of St. Lad's Peeper, is owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer. And Guy Gagnon trying to sweep the remainder of the card. As mentioned, 152-2, a new lifetime mark for Logan Behold in win number 6 of the year. Race 9 is now official. Stonebridge Hermes has a 3-length lead. The rest are looking for minor shares here. Stonebridge Hermes going away for Ryan Guy's first win of the night, up 4 place, Thrilling Times, and then it looked like no sport, pun intended, 152-1. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After his 5th win of the year and taking a new lifetime mark of 152-1, it's unofficial. Race 10 winner number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, a 6-year-old bay stallion by betting line out of Glacier Express. Owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Menotick, Ontario, bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Congratulations, a new lifetime best for race 10 winner Stonebridge Hermes, now the official winner. Guy Gagnon ended up with 6 driving wins on the 10-race card and a Canadian seasonal record for aged pacing geldings set in race 5 by I Am a Rocket, a 150-2 winner by 4 lengths for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Please join us again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. It's our 50th race night of the 2024 meet, and we've got 10 live races coming up with first race post time at 6 p.m. Thanks for joining us. The track condition is fast. Skies are partly cloudy, a temperature of 21 degrees Celsius, 69 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest at 18 kilometers an hour, 11 miles per hour. Humidity is at 51%. We've got a nice card assembled tonight. As mentioned, 10 races with a focus on the trotters and the pacing mares this evening. We do have a number of scratches and some equipment changes I'll be passing along. In upcoming race 1, my top choice is already 1 to 9. I guess she's everybody's choice at this point. Number 3, Muck Tuck Annie, in line to Robert Shepherd tonight for trainer Jacob Copley. She looked good warming up out there and has 2 wins this season from 11 starts. And some of her tougher competition has moved up in class. She doesn't have to take on Jack Wick tonight or Great Time by Emma. So Muck Tuck Annie, 1 to 9 favoritism for the 3-year-old daughter of Artspeak. In upcoming race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We're looking at changes now for the card, starting in race 1. Unfortunately, a couple of scratches. Number 6, Souffle de Vie, and number 7, Little Cassara are both judges' scratch transportation in race 1. In race 2, there's one equipment change. It's on the 7, Miche Charm, who goes from blinkers to blind bridle. No changes in race 3. There's a bridle change in race 4 on number 4, Kiki D. Hanover, going from open to blinkers. A claim is entered in race 5 on number 2, Donna Tover. Numerous changes in race 6. Scratch number 3, Arizona Jackson, a judge's scratch transportation, as well as the 7, Radley Hanover. For the same reason, a judge's scratch transportation for both the 3 and the 7. The also eligible number 10, Hestinator, does not draw in. There's also a driver change in race 6 on number 9, Perfect Rolo. Change the driver from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Healy on the 9 in race 6, Perfect Rolo. One scratch in race 7, number 2, Royal Douara, is a transportation scratch. No changes in races 8 or 9. And 2 changes in our final race of tonight's card. Number 3, Midnight Mood, currently needs a driver, so the driver is to be announced. Clark Stacey not here with us this evening, so we'll get you that information as soon as we can about the 3, Midnight Mood, who's going to be driving him in race 10. Also, scratch number 5, Surratt Hanover, a judge's scratch transportation, out of race 10. And that's all the changes at this point. Good luck in your selections tonight. We're looking at track handicapper selections now for upcoming race 1, and Glenn and I both agree Muck Tuck Annie, the horse to beat. She's the 1 to 5 public choice right now as well for driver Robert Shepard and trainer Jacob Copley. Glenn likes the 1. Mandy Archer trained Better Be Home Soon in the place spot with Murray Clodoche driving. This one was a judge's scratch on September 21st and was a winner before that on September 14th coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. I am using the 4 in the place spot, Glenn's third choice here. That's Haka Timatanga for Pascal Berube and trainer Luc Loyer, a recent winner from Post 6 at 10 to 1 on September 17th. So I like his chances of a repeat here, although there is a driver change from Ryan Guy to Pascal Berube. That's almost a lateral move. I have Glenn's second choice horse in the show spot, number 1, Better Be Home Soon. And to complete the superfecta here, I'm using the 5 Major Motion for Mike Healy and trainer Jennifer McBride, a horse who has hit the board in his most recent start after some time off earlier. And Glenn's fourth choice horse was one of the 2 who was scratched here. I'm looking, there's no 4th horse because he was using the 6 Souffle de Vie or the 7 Little Cassara in the ticket. Both of them are transportation scratches from race 1. So we are scratched down here to a field of 6, but it's a competitive one. The 3 Muck Tuck Annie, 1 to 5 seems somewhat excessive, and I see now there's also some respect being given to the 6 to 5 number 4 Haka Timatanga, who got that win in his latest and had a couple of wins last season as well, including at Rideau Carleton. Things are shifting again on the tote board. We're still 9 minutes away from post time for race 1, and it looks like the 1, Better Be Home Soon, is taking over as 4 to 5 favorite. Better Be Home Soon was scratched Sunday and overtook Wednesday winner Your Attention Please to grab the lead before the opening quarter last week. Your Attention Please took command again past the half, and then it was Better Be Home Soon who was caught in the pocket as Rapid Fire gained ground around the final turn. Better Be Home Soon hunted down the pace setter to win as a 1 to 2 favorite in his most recent race, and that was a maiden victory. He closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 29 and 2. He's got rail advantage here. Better Be Home Soon, the 3-year-old gelded son of Better's Delight. Muck Tuck Annie, the 3, is making a quick turnaround, often a sign of a horse with strong current form. Maybe they didn't get the win in their last start, so they're coming right back out again here at Rideau Carleton to try to take advantage of maybe a better draw or even a class drop or different driver. So Muck Tuck Annie crushed on the front end at a similar classification on July 13th and 20th for returning driver Robert Shepard. And Muck Tuck Annie is actually Shepard's pick over Major Motion and Better Be Home Soon here. Muck Tuck Annie was involved in a first over battle against CB Caper last Wednesday. She made front only to be cleared by the winning 1 to 9 favorite Jack Wick after a 27-4 opening quarter. She pocketed up loosely and got edged out for place by Great Time Bayama. Neither of those 2 horses is in this field. Jack Wick has moved up in class. He's part of the card a little later on after lowering his lifetime mark twice in a row in his 2 starts here at Rideau Carleton, and not racing tonight, Great Time Bayama. So Muck Tuck Annie really fits here in race 1. She also looked good warming up. Haka Timatanga, the 6 to 5 co-favorite, has post 4, and he was a Wednesday winner last week for driver Ryan Guy. Tonight, he's Pascal Berube's choice over Bet Till Dawn. Hakatimatanga cleared Little Kasara to make front in front of the grandstand and subsequently wired at 10-1 odds. He held off Major Motion by a head, and the top contender that race, the 4-5 favorite Built to Thrill, unfortunately pulled up on the front turn, the first turn I should say. So that was a little easier than it might have been had Built to Thrill been able to remain part of the race. Hakatimatanga almost inherited the lead there. So 6-5 favorite right now on the basis of the win. But it's back and forth here. The 1, the 3, and the 4 in race 1. Again, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. 2 scratches, both transportation related in race 1, the 6 Souffle de Vie and the 7 Little Kasara. And the only change in the second leg of the early double is a bridle change in race 2 on number 7 Miche Charm, going blinkers to blind. We're about 4 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks if you're just tuning in or joining us tonight. The picnic tables are still out, some beautiful weather, and Wednesday nights are a little less crowded than Sundays if you're looking to come to Rideau Carleton to enjoy the races outside or take in the dining and betting and viewing options at Mr. Lucky's upstairs in the grandstand. So keep that in mind. Right up until the end of November, we're racing on Wednesday evenings at 6 p.m. and Sunday evenings at 6:30 p.m. Saturday nights in the trackside simulcast lounge are often busy with people playing Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track only, handicapping contest. And I've been informed that this past week it was not hit, so that jackpot is increasing once again. This Saturday night, September 27th, the jackpot is $200. If it's not hit, it will go up again, another $100 week by week until somebody takes the jackpot. It's free to play. You must be on track to enter and collect your winnings if you are the lucky and or talented handicapper to take down that contest Saturday evenings in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge right here at Rideau Carleton. The betting public is back and forth among the top three contenders in race one. The current favorite at odds of 6-5, number 4, Hakatimatanga. Also getting some respect, number 3, Muktakani at 2-1, and at 9-5 odds from the rail, Better Be Home Soon. The long shot in the field is interesting, 20-1 on the 5, Major Motion. He took back to single file third off the gate last Wednesday and was first over from third approaching the top of the stretch. He just missed catching the winner, Hakatimatanga, at the wire. The only drawback to Major Motion, being driven tonight by Mike Healy for trainer Jennifer McBride, has to do with no wins this season, and also it's a question of driver choice sometimes. Robert Shepard has chosen Muktakani over a couple of others in this field. He's driving the 3 Muktakani, his pick over Major Motion, the 5, and the 1, Better Be Home Soon. The race 1 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. The race 1 pacers are on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $8,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $100 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. The purse, $5,800. Number 1 is Better Be Home Soon, owned by David Brown of Cannington, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 2 is Bet Till Dawn, Owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario, Claude LaRose is in the bike. The current 4-5 favorite is number 3, Muck Tuck Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley and driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Haka Timitanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 6, Souffle de Vie is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 7, Little Casara, also a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And completing this field from post 8, Sport a Lucky Star, owned by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario, who also trains, driven by William Waugh. That's your field, scratched down to 6 pacers for upcoming Race 1, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck. We're getting a good look at Muck Tuck Annie, number 3, the 4-5 favorite in upcoming Race 1. Her life got a lot easier when Jack Wick won again on September 21st, lowering his lifetime mark again in a going-away win by 5.5 lengths. So Jack Wick is up in class. You'll find him in Race 4 this evening at Rideau Carleton. And Muck Tuck Annie in line tonight to Robert Shepard. She has a good record for him, and she's his choice over 2 others in this field. Muck Tuck Annie crushed on the front end at a similar classification at this track on July 13th and 20th with Robert Shepard in the sulky. Glenn Pearson agrees. Muck Tuck Annie is the filly to beat in Race 1. We see it a little differently about the other top 3 possibilities here. And Glenn doesn't have a Superfecta ticket worked out. He was using the 6 or the 7 in his ticket. They were both scratched here in Race 1. We both like the 1, Better Be Home Soon, and the 4, Haka Timitanga. It's just a question of how much. Windows remain open for Race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. But just a warning, they're going to be lining up very shortly for the first of 10 live races tonight from Rideau Carleton. The starter has called the field. This is your last chance to wager on Race 1. The field has been scratched down to 6 pacers for Race 1. They're lining up now. 1 is Better Be Home Soon for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Bet Till Dawn, Claude LaRose. 3, Muck Tuck Annie, the current 1-2 favorite for Robert Shepard. 4, Haka Timitanga for Pascal Berube. 5, Major Motion, Mike Healy. 6, Souffle de Vie is scratched, as is the 7, Little Casara. And on the outside, 8, Sport a Lucky Star for William Waugh. They're lined up on the turn and headed onto the backstretch for the start of Race 1. quickly approaching the start. And they're off and pacing, pushing the gate away. Muck Tuck Annie with Hakatimatanga in hot pursuit. First over, he's deciding to back down and allow Muck Tuck Annie to make front for Shepherd, just ahead of Better Be Home Soon, who retreats to the pocket for Marie-Claude Auger. A couple of lengths back in third now, Hakatimatanga, who is followed in fourth by Major Motion. Then it's back to Sport a Lucky Star, and Bet Till Dawn trails to the 27-3 opening quarter. Single file in front of the grandstand. The first time this field is led by Muck Tuck Annie, out there by 2 lengths ahead of Better Be Home Soon. In the pocket, tightening up in third, Hakatimatanga, and close up in fourth, that's Major Motion. He's followed by Sport a Lucky Star, still trailing the field, Bet Till Dawn. Lots of respect for Muck Tuck Annie, who continues unchallenged on the front end, reaching the half in 57-3, a 32nd second panel. She's keeping a length and a half ahead of the pocket sitting Better Be Home Soon, still in third, and gapping slightly Hakatimatanga from fourth. That is Major Motion, and he's being asked by Mike Healy to get something going, and that is happening. Taken to the safety lane, Better Be Home Soon, dropping out of contention as the rest head past 3/4 in 1:26-2. Up front now on a 4-length lead, Muck Tuck Annie at the top of the stretch, being chased by Hakatimatanga, who's the closest within range. Back in third, that's Major Motion as they turn for home. Muck Tuck Annie pouring it on under urging for Shepherd. Muck Tuck Annie needs the wire. Hakatimatanga charging late, but it's going to be Muck Tuck Annie over Hakatimatanga, Major Motion, and Sport a Lucky Star, 155 flat. After she made front, that was it. She was able to keep it going to the wire, holding off a determined late charge by Hakatimatanga. Muck Tuck Annie gets the job done for Robert Shepherd in race 1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 1, going off at final odds of 2-5. Number 3, Muck Tuck Annie, the race winner for Robert Shepherd. Over 4, Hakatimatanga, charging late for place. For show, it was the 5, Major Motion, at odds of 25-1, and completing the superfecta from post 8, Sport a Lucky Star, at odds of 50-1. 3, 4, 5, 8 unofficially in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Muck Tuck Annie, a 3-year-old bay filly by Artspeak out of High Society, Hanover, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, bred by Dan O'Neill of Markdale, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, driven to victory by Robert Shepherd. 155 flat is a new lifetime mark for Muck Tuck Annie in her 3rd win of the year. Congratulations. As we wait for race 1 to go official. Looking ahead to race 2, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. If you're playing the early pick 4, note that in race 2, the 7 Miche Charm has a bridle change going blinkers to blind. There were no changes in race 3. In race 4, the 4 Kiki D Hanover also has a bridle change going open to blinkers. And in the concluding leg, race 5, a claim is entered on the 2 Donatover. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 3 Muktuk Annie returns $2.90 as a winning favorite. The $2 3-4 exactor pays $4.30. It's just $5.05 for the $1 triactor, $3.45. And the $1 superfecta, 3458, returns $24.90 due to the abbreviated field after the 2 scratches. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1, Better Be Home Soon, finished 6th after the break. 2, A Bet Till Dawn was 5th. 2-5 favorite from post 3, Muktuk Annie, and a lifetime best for Robert Shepard. 4, Haka Timatanga, a fast closing 2nd. 5, Major Motion, 3rd. 6 and 7, Souffle de Vie and Little Cassara, both judges scratch. Transportation, and 8, Sport a Lucky Star was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, scratch, scratch 4. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 3, 126 and 2, 155 flat for Muktuk Annie and Robert Shepard. We're turning the page to race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We also have a change announced for race 10, much further in the program. A driver change on 8, the Colt, in race 10. Changed the driver from Gord Lee to William Waugh in race 10. Race 2 is on the trot, and it's a field of 8. with co-favorites at the moment. One of them is my top choice horse. The other is a horse I left off the ticket and might regret. It's an interesting field. Some of these have never faced each other before. In my early pick 4 that kicks off here, I went 3 deep. I used the 1 Charlie Barr, a 6-5 favorite for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais, making his 7th start of the year. The 1 Charlie Barr with a bit of back class to him. Also the 3 Greenleaf for Melanie Plourde and trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré. And the 2 Southwind Mac in line to Robert Shepard for trainer Jeremy Marcotte. Race 3 is the preferred handicap trot, our feature this evening, and I think it's usually one of these 2 winning it this year. The 4 Tyrone Bowtie or the 5 Emmatown Bud. In race 4, going with just a couple there, number 3, Jack Wick, up in class, but after lowering his lifetime mark to 153-4 on September 21st. And the 1, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, a nice mare, trained by Macy Castle. Ryan Guy driving her. She has rail advantage, and she was a winner from Post 8 at Kawartha Downs on September 13th for Doug Brown. So she's an interesting one from the rail here. Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, one of the 2 I'm using in race 4. And race 5, hopefully collecting here with the 3 Mask of Zorro, my top pick, Pascal Berube driving for Benoit Hébert. I'm backing that up with the 2 Donatover for Mike Healy and John McMillan. A claim is entered on that trotter. And the 1 Nevermind, who loses Guy Gagnon, who's driven him to 3 straight front-end wins at a similar $12,000 claiming tag at this track. The Mandy Archer trainee now in line to Robert Shepard. So that's a $7.20 20-cent pick 4 ticket. We're about 3 minutes away from post time for upcoming race 2, and my spot play selection of the card is the 1 in race 2, number 1 Charlie Barr. I noticed, looking at his past performance lines over the years, that Charlie Barr tends to improve as the temperatures drop. He crushed on the front end for Pierre Beauvais at a slightly lower Rideau classification last October 3rd and had back-to-back gate-to-wire wins at New York's Monticello Raceway last November 13th and 20th for Pierre Beauvais, even on a class hike to the Open 2 level on November 20th. Charlie Barr was first to the front on August 27th at odds of 35-1, and he led past a 28-1 opening quarter, parking Flash Me Some Green to the half. He was under pressure from wasting no time along the backstretch and gave way on the final turn after a game front-end trip. I liked what I saw there, and with the rail advantage, I think Charlie Barr is a top contender in this field. I didn't see him as the 6-5 favorite, but I'll take it. It's nice to move on in the pick 4, even if you do have a favorite in the first leg. The other 2 that captured my attention here in this opening leg of the early pick 4 are the 3, Greenleaf, who steps up in class after a September 3rd win here for Melanie Plourde. He opened up over the 2-5 favorite Royal Mass on the backstretch for a going-away win and gets class relief from a September 14th Quebec stake where Greenleaf was first to the front for Stéphane Brosseau, crossing over from post 6 off the gate and getting overtaken by Miche Charm before the opening quarter. Greenleaf actually had 2 moves that race. So the Green Manalishi filly is one of my top horses in this race. The 18-1 is very uncalled for, I think. She's 2-1 morning line. I don't see that standing up. I would definitely have her in your tickets for race 2. And then you've got the class dropper, currently at odds of 6-1 from post 2. Southwind Mac, who was gapping fourth early last Wednesday, following the 1-5 favorite Nevermind as he set the pace. Southwind Mac came second over from fourth late to follow the cover of Donatover and changed course when Donatover suddenly drifted very wide down the stretch. One thing I liked about that mile for Southwind Mac is the 1:56.4 individual clocking was the fastest of his career, and now he's making his debut for Robert Shepard. Southwind Mac is Shepard's choice over Kinder Kahina, Synergy S, and Miche Charm in upcoming race 2. Glenn Pearson sees it differently. He has number 6, Flash Me Some Green, on top of the ticket, currently at odds of 5-1. He's using Greenleaf second, then Southwind Mac and Kinder Kahina to complete his superfecta. Number 6, Flash Me Some Green, settled single file fourth, September 10th in a well-spaced field. He stepped out late, closing for a very close fourth between winner Southwind Russian and place finisher MVP's Daughter. The 6-horse field had 2 early breakers, so Flash Me Some Green finishing fourth. It was impressive. They were all very close. Those 4 were bunched up at the wire, but 2 of them were out of contention early on from the 6-horse field, which makes it a little bit less impressive. But looking back, Flash Me Some Green won at a similar level for Pascal Berube September 3rd, gate to wire at odds of 25-1. One to think about, Glenn Pearson's top selection here, number 6, Flash Me Some Green in race 2. The Trotters are coming on track now for the post parade. The race 2 Trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, also eligible non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $7,000. We're looking at the current 3-5 favorite, number 1, Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. 2 is Southwind Mac, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec, and driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Greenleaf, owned by Écurie Largo, Incorporated of Notre-Dame-de-Lourdes, Quebec, trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré. Melanie Plourde drives. Four is Synergy S, owned by Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Kinder Kahina, owned by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec, who also trains. William Waugh is in the bike. 6 is Flash Me Some Green, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert, along with Leah Rose Laverne, both of Papineauville, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 7 is Miche Charm, owned by Denis and trainer Jeremy Marcotte, both of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Ryan Guy drives, and note the bridle change on the 7 Miche Charm, going blinkers to blind. And completing the field from post 8, it's Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, trained by Pierre Beauvais, Loic Guriel in the sulky. That's your field of 8 trotters for upcoming Race 2, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We're zooming in on the 3 to 5 current favorite, number 1, Charlie Barr, making his 7th start of the season. He's got some class relief from where he started. He has had braking issues in the not too distant past, but as I found looking at his overall history, he tends to improve when the temperature goes down. It could be breathing or just overall comfort levels. Something about it appeals to Charlie Barr. And he looks good out there tonight. He's the 4 to 5 current favorite and my spot play selection. I did not anticipate him to be 4 to 5 favorite here, but perhaps just the look of him and the fresh legs angle as well. Some of these horses have been racing a lot more. This is only start number 7 of the year for Charlie Barr. We're looking at the track handicapper selections now as the clock ticks down towards the start of race 2, kicking off the early pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Glenn has my 4th choice horse on top of his ticket. That's the 6 Flash Me Some Green for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hebert, a 5-time winner this season. Glenn's going to the 3 Greenleaf in the play spot, then the 2 Southwind Mac to show, and completing his superfecta with the 5 Kinder Kahina, coming in from Hippodrome 3R for Denitsa Petrova and driver William Waugh. I like the 1 Charlie Barr on top of my ticket for Pierre Beauvais, back with us tonight. I'm using the 3 Greenleaf in the play spot, followed by the 2 Southwind Mac, debuting for Robert Shepard. And number 6, Flash Me Some Green, completes my superfecta. However you see it, it's time to play it for race 2. The starter has called the field, and the trotters are lining up now. Gradually assembling behind the gate. The 1 is Charlie Barr for Pierre Beauvais, the current 4 to 5 favorite. 2 is Southwind Mac for Robert Shepard. 3 Greenleaf, Melanie Plourde. 4 Synergy S, Marie-Claude Auger. 5 Kinder Kahina, William Waugh. 6 Flash Me Some Green, Pascal Berube. 7 Miche Charm, Ryan Guy. And on the outside 8, Global Money for Loic Guriel. They're on the turn. trotters are entering the backstretch. Mish Charm and Global Money a little behind the others. And they're off and trotting. Southwind Mac leaving aggressively from the inside for Robert Shepard. Further out, that's Flash Me Some Green and Pascal Berube crossing over to take command. Up alongside them and settling into third, Charlie Barr and Pierre Beauvais. Following him from fourth, that's Greenleaf for Melanie Plourde. And backing down to fifth after an early first overbid, Kinder Kahina en route to the opening quarter of 28 and 1. Leading the way right now, that's Flash Me Some Green, keeping just ahead of Southwind Mac coming down the stretch the first time. About 3 lengths back in third, Charlie Barr, a couple of lengths behind him in fourth. That's Greenleaf, followed by Kinder Kahina. And then stepping out, Synergy S looks interested in a first overbid from sixth for Marie-Claude Auger, and now follows the cover of Kinder Kahina. Approaching the half, reached in 58 seconds flat by leader Flash Me Some Green, 29 and 3. Second panel there. Southwind Mac is eager to go for Robert Shepard and now steps out to challenge leader Flash Me Some Green on the backstretch. Still following from a patient third inside. That's Charlie Barr. Second over now into fourth. Kinder Kahina continues gaining ground. Caught in fifth behind them. Greenleaf along the pylons on the outside, gaining late. That's Synergy S. Third over from third last to that one's inside. Mish Charm, and at the back of the bus, Global Money, 127 flat past 3/4. And this looks like a 2-horse battle down the stretch at this point, with Flash Me Some Green on the inside, Southwind Mac on the outside, charging late Kinder Kahina, and widest of all, Greenleaf. It goes to Southwind Mac and Robert Shepard over Kinder Kahina. Tight for show there. Greenleaf versus Flash Me Some Green, 157 and 1. Flash Me Some Green, game on the front end for Pascal Berube, but he got hunted down late by the eager pocket sitter, Southwind Mac, in a 2-horse duel. Closing late, it was Greenleaf charging widest of all. And between horses, Kinder Kahina, a strong debut for William Waugh at this track. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted, and it looks like the 2, Southwind Mac, is a 5-2 winner for Robert Shepard, going back-to-back in races 1 and 2. And the 6, Flash Me Some Green, held on for place ahead of the 5, Kinder Kahina, who was third at odds of 25 to 1, and the 3, Greenleaf, who finished fourth. 2-6-5-3 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again, driver Robert Shepard. Back-to-back wins in the early double. He's got the unofficial winner of race 2 in the winner's circle. Number 2, Southwind Mac, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wallner out of Mimosa, Hanover. Owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. That's win number 3 of the season. 157-1, a new lifetime best for Southwind Mac in race 2. Now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 2, Southwind Mac returns $7.40 to win. The $2.26 exactor pays $25.70. The $2 early double 3-2 ticket pays $10.90 for back-to-back Shepherd selections. $1 triactor, $265, pays $198.65, and that superfecta, $366.95 for the $1 ticket, $2,653. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Charlie Barr finished 5th as beaten 3-2 favorite. 2, Southwind Mac, the race winner and a new lifetime best for Robert Shepard. 3, Greenleaf closed aggressively for 4th. 4, Synergy S ended up 7th. 5, Kinder Kahina closed very strongly for show, 1 to circle for next time. 6, Flash Me Some Green, the pace setter held on gamely for place. 7, Mish Charm was 6th, and 8, Global Money finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 51473268. The fractions 28-1, 58 even, 127 even, 157-1. A new mark for Southwind Mac. And this is a very useful statistic right about now. Our 2025 Rideau Carleton Raceway top trotters at the preferred handicap level. Tyrone Bowtie is leading with 8 wins. Emma Town Bud is second with half that total, 4 wins. Raising Rusty has 2. Kenogami Coco has 1. And the mare, Rose Run Why Not, got her first win at the preferred level here not that long ago on August 27th for Pascal Berube. And you can catch all of those top trotters in upcoming race 3. It's our Wednesday night feature, the preferred handicap trot with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Although, unfortunately, my spot play, Charlie Barr, lacked late trot in race 2, finishing 5th despite a flawless trip on the trot. He just lacked late kick compared to others in the field. So Pierre Beauvais back here with the 5, Emmetown Bud, his own trainee. And this horse was recently racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park in a claiming series and was a winner there for Louis-Philippe Roy on Labor Day, 152-4 with a pocket ride. Emmetown Bud now back at his home track at Rideau Carleton, where he's done quite well for himself this season. He has 8 wins from 20 starts this year, so a very strong record, and he is the top earner in this field as well this season. Emmetown Bud, the 8-year-old gelding by Big Stick Lindy, gets some class relief here. He's the 8-5 favorite. Glenn Pearson also in agreement. Emmetown Bud back in town and the horse to beat. Glenn is going to number 4, Tyrone Bowtie in the place spot. This one has back-to-back wins at the preferred level, September 3rd and 17th, but they were on the front end for Guy Gagnon, who is not here this evening, so it makes it a tougher handicapping challenge. Guy Gagnon leading the Rideau Carleton drivers again this season, so we're looking now at Tyrone Bowtie being reunited with Ryan Guy. He's had a lot of success for him as well, winning the August 6th preferred handicap trot, for example, over Emmetown Bud and the Can-Am Banker. So Glenn is banking on Tyrone Bowtie in the place spot. I have him 3rd. I've been very impressed by the 2 Rose Run Why Not this season. The 7-year-old daughter of Uncle Peter stepping up to win her first Rideau Preferred Handicap. She has 3 wins from 18 starts this year and back-to-back place finishes in tough company. The Hippodrome 3R Invitational Trot on September 14th. And also the September 17th Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap. She was second to Kenogami Coco in the former and Tyrone Bowtie in the latter. She is a player here. Both of us landing on the 3 Kenogami Coco to complete the superfecta for trainer Christine Beaulieu and driver Robert Shepard. The one suggestion that I have about that is Robert Shepard already has 2 wins in 2 drives tonight. 7-2 the price on the 3. Kenogami Coco here could be excessive if he turns out to have a strong night. Sometimes drivers get hot. It's not just Guy Gagnon. When Guy Gagnon wasn't here and Brett McDonald visited, he was reeling off an awful lot of wins. And tonight, Robert Shepard could be in for that kind of a night if his results from the last 2 races hold up. Back-to-back lifetime best wins in races 1 and 2 this evening, driving Muktuk Annie and then Southwind Mac. Here comes the race 3 post-parade. And the race 3 trotters are on track for the preferred handicap trot. They race for a purse of $10,000. No changes. Leading this compact but talented group, number 1 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Kenogami Coco, owned by Marie-Claude Reed and Mario Menard of Montreal, trained by Christine Beaulieu and driven by Robert Shepard. 2 for 2 so far tonight. 4 is the current even money favorite, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Flyin' Ryan Guy. And completing this field from post 5, Emmatown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. That's your field of 5 top-class trotters for race 3, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available. Emmatown Bud opened as the favorite, but things have changed since then, and it looks like Tyrone Bowtie is now our even money favorite for Ryan Guy. He looks good out there. Tyrone Bowtie is out of the mare Risk Seeker, so that makes him actually related to a couple of other trotters racing here. He's the half-brother to Stomper Tom, I believe, and he also has a younger sister racing here as well. Tyrone Bowtie and driver Guy Gagnon pursued the fast-leaving Raising Rusty first over early in last Wednesday's preferred handicap. Tyrone Bowtie landed on the lead before the opening quarter. He was a winning 1-9 favorite who gradually widened his lead, approaching 3/4. He's reunited with Ryan Guy tonight. Again, they have earlier wins this season before that driver change in the last 2 starts. The most recent, August 6th at the preferred handicap level. Tyrone Bowtie beating Emmatown Bud and the Can-Am Banker in that edition. He's a 6-5 favorite now from post 4, Tyrone Bowtie. Tyrone Bowtie's half-sister, Gold Dealer, is my top pick in race 8, despite having post 7. That mare, Risk Seeker, a good producer of nice trotters racing here at Rideau Carleton. Still time to wager, but you'll have to hurry. Race 3 about to go behind the gate. We have 7-5 co-favorites. The 4, that's Tyrone Bowtie, and the 5, Emmatown Bud. Starter has called the preferred trotters. One is Raising Rusty for Stéphane Pouliot. First behind the gate, number 2, Rose Run Why Not for Pascal Berube. 3 is Kenogami Coco for Robert Shepard. 4, Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy, the 3 to 5 current favorite. And 5, Emmatown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. They're on the turn, Raising Rusty, still a few lengths behind the others. He often times the gate with Stéphane Pouliot. The other 4 preferred trotters are lined up as the starting gate is now on the backstretch. They're nearing the start. And they're off and trotting, joining them. Raising Rusty now involved early, but moving out to an early lead. Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy. He is challenged from the inside by Raising Rusty, who now takes over. And here comes Emmatown Bud, who's 3 wide early and now getting wrestled back as Tyrone Bowtie advances first over to challenge the pace-setting Raising Rusty. Caught wide behind him, second over in fourth now, Emmatown Bud, 28-2 first panel, clearing to the lead. There goes Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy. Raising Rusty is now in the pocket, following from third, Kenogami Coco. Fourth, Rose Run Why Not, and trying things first over from fifth, Emmatown Bud and Pierre Beauvais making another bid. As they head around the turn, this field is led by Tyrone Bowtie, keeping just over a length ahead of Raising Rusty en route to the half. Reached in 58-2, a 30-second even second quarter. That's Raising Rusty, who sits the pocket still. Kenogami Coco still third, and trying to get something going from the back of the field, but first over and not advancing. That's Emmatown Bud second last, and retreating to last as Rose Run Why Not steps out now and tries to make something out of her fourth place along the pylons position. They passed 3 quarters in 1:26-3 with Tyrone Bowtie still leading ahead of Raising Rusty. Here comes the first over, Kenogami Coco, looming large and also gearing up from further back. Rose Run Why Not second over from fourth, and winding up Not Tonight for Emmatown Bud, who trails Tyrone Bowtie, turning it on in the shadow of the wire. They're battling for place. Tyrone Bowtie and Ryan Guy, very tight for place. It goes to Kenogami Coco over Rose Run Why Not. Raising Rusty was fourth, and then Emmatown Bud, 1:55-4. Tyrone Bowtie, reunited with Ryan Guy, gets his third consecutive win after back-to-back victories at this level for Guy Gagnon. The 5-year-old son of looks like a Chippendale continues to lead the Rideau preferred trotters. Very close there in the battle for place. It looks like Kenogami Coco edged out Rose Run Why Not in this 1:55-4 mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 3. Number 4, Tyrone Bowtie, a 3-2 winner for Ryan Guy's first driving win of the night. Closing for place, number 3, Kenogami Coco, was second, just ahead of the 2, Rose Run Why Not, finishing third, and then completing the superfecta, number 1, Raising Rusty, at odds of 21-1. 4-3-2-1 in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, Tyrone Bowtie, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns, Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to win number 10 of the year, this time by Ryan Guy. Congratulations. 1:55-4. Tyrone Bowtie, winner of the Preferred Handicap Trot. And race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where the 4 Tyrone Bowtie returns $5 even to win. The $2 4-3 exactor pays $21.80. It's $21.35 for the $1 triactor 4-3-2 combination and $66.50 for the $1 superfecta 4-3-2-1. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 4, or I should say 1, Raising Rusty finished 4th. 2, Rose Run Why Not, a fast closing 3rd. 3, Kanogami Coco 2nd. 4, Tyrone Bowtie got his 10th seasonal victory, this time for Ryan Guy, and a 2-5 beaten favorite. The 5, Emmatown Bud, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-2-1-5. The fractions for race 3, 28-2, 58-2, 126-3, 155-4. Tyrone Bowtie and Ryan Guy. Looking ahead in the program to race 10, there was a driver to be announced on number 3, Midnight Mood. In race 10, number 3, Midnight Mood, will now be driven by Stéphane Pouliot. As previously mentioned, the 5, Surratt Hanover, is a judge's scratch transportation, and the 8, the Colt, will be driven by William Waugh. These changes are race 10. We're moving on to race 4 now. After the upset of a couple of Beauvais stable horses who were the favorites, Charlie Barr and Emmatown Bud, who might need another race. He had the class relief on his side, but unable to keep up with the race winner Tyrone Bowtie in race 3. So we're moving on to race 4 as mentioned, and here the betting menu includes exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick for wagering. Glenn and I both landing on the same horse as the betting public, the current 1-5 favorite, number 3, Jack Wick, making a quick turnaround. He is undefeated at Rideau Carleton. He lowered his lifetime mark in both wins here. He cleared leader Muck Tuck Annie past the opening quarter Sunday and opened up late as a convincing 1-9 winner. He's back in line to Robert Shepard, who already has a couple of wins here tonight and was in the sulky for the winning September 7th Rideau debut of number 3, Jack Wick. He's up in class, but appears to have lots of it. Glenn is going to the 6 next in his ticket. I have that one third. That's Monsieur Panic, getting some class relief after taking part in a $65,000 stake on September 14th at Hippodrome 3R. Monsieur's Panic won. He has one Rideau win. That was in 156-4, his lifetime mark for driver Robert Shepard from the rail at a lower classification on June 11th. Monsieur Panic got away single file 5th for Pascal Berube and was second over from 5th at the half, tightening up in a previously well-spaced field. He returned to the pylons before 3 quarters as first over Winchester Phoenix stalled outside, and he was 4th behind the going away 1-9 winner, the Magic Moment, in the stake race September 14th at Hippodrome 3R. This is number 6, Monsieur Panic, currently at odds of 14-1. And factoring into Glenn's ticket as the place horse and the show horse in mine. I have the 1 second, and I think she could even win here. 5-2 on number 1, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, not a factor in Glenn's ticket. She has 2 wins, August 27th and September 6th, at lower Rideau classifications, both for the returning Ryan Guy. She's making a quick turnaround. Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly got away last on Saturday at Kawartha Downs. She skimmed pylons around the final turn behind the pocket-sitting Blew Me a Kiss and was loose late for show. A bit of class relief for the mare, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. Glenn completes his superfecta with the 2, My Midnight Lover, and the 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, in upcoming race 4. I'm using the 6, Monsieur Panic, in the show spot, and then the 4, Kiki D. Hanover, currently at odds of 5-1 to complete my ticket. She could even be better than advertised. She's making her 3rd start of a comeback. Her 3rd start since being scratch sick July 25th at Mohawk. Kiki D. Hanover battled early leader You Wait, I'll Go First on the first turn Wednesday and finally made front past the opening quarter. She got circled by Mickey Make Some Speed approaching the half and caught in the pocket as Anna's Wish gained ground along the backstretch. She was overtaken late for place by You Wait, I'll Go First, but Kiki D. Hanover does have a bit of back class to her and class relief as well. She had been competing at Mohawk before getting sick. She also has a bridle change here, open to blinkers. That's the 4, Kiki D. Hanover. The Pacers are stepping on track now for the race 4 post parade. Again, race 4 kicking off our middle pick 4 this evening at Rideau Carleton. And here come the race 4 pacers for the post parade. Non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, a 4-year-old bay mare owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle and driven by Ryan Guy. 2 is My Midnight Lover, owned by trainer Eric Leffler of Quebec. Mike Healy drives. 3 is the current 4-5 favorite, Jack Wick, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown PEI, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Kiki D. Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec, driven by Marie-Claude Auger, and she has a bridle change, open to blinkers. 5 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. William Waugh drives. And completing this field from post 6, Monsieur Panic, owned by Danielle Martin with Dominique Michel of Saint-Bernard-Nord, Quebec, trained by Danielle Martin and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 6 pacers for race 4, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. We're getting a closer look at the 3, Jack Wick, the 4-year-old McWicked gelding, getting along well at Rideau Carleton, undefeated in 2 starts here. September 7th and September 21st, and now he's right back out there again. He's lowered his mark twice since coming here. First to 154 flat, September 7th, in line to Robert Shepard, who's back in the bike tonight, and then in going away style to 153 and 4 for Guy Gagnon on September 21st. He's making the quick turnaround. That's Jack Wick, the 3-5 favorite. As mentioned, we have a middle pick 4 that kicks off here in upcoming race 4. I think it's between 2 horses. One of them, the popular choice, the 4-5 favorite, Jack Wick, and the 1, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, who is also making a quick turnaround here, gets along well with Ryan Guy as well, and 5-1. In race 5, going 3 deep with Mask of Zorro, Donatover, who has a claim entered, and Nevermind. In race 6, Anna's Wish making her debut for Mandy Archer from post 4. Also Howie's Man back in town for the Millers. Beaten 6-5 favorites. Skylar has the rail. And then I was using Arizona Jackson, who is scratched at this point. The starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last opportunity to get involved in the middle pick 4 this evening. Nick Barnsdale, I agree, that was a great price on Tyrone Bowtie. But Emmatown Bud will be back for the rematch. He may have needed a race. They're lining up now for race 4. 1 is Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, Ryan Guy. 2, My Midnight Lover, Mike Healy. 3, Jack Wick for Robert Shepard, the current 3-5 favorite. 4 is Kiki D Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, William Waugh. And on the outside, 6, Misher Panic for Pascal Berube. They're entering the backstretch. Off and pacing in race 4 and leaving from the rail, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly has some gate speed and gapping early. Misher Panic on the run on a gallop. You Wait, I'll Go First is dropping to last as Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly faces the first over challenge of Kiki D Hanover en route to the opening quarter. Kiki D Hanover circling to the lead. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly now second and looming first over in third. Here comes Jack Wick approaching the 28 flat opening quarter. Things are unsettled up front as Jack Wick works his way to the front, getting around Kiki D Hanover, who now sits the pocket. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly racing third. Then it's My Midnight Lover in fourth. Fifth, Misher Panic, and settled down and trailing at this point. You Wait, I'll Go First. They're single file around the turn and led to the half by Jack Wick, getting there on the lead in 57 and 2, keeping ahead of Kiki D Hanover. Here's a second move from Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly on the move. First over into second for Ryan Guy to challenge the favorite. Sitting third now, Kiki D Hanover along the inside. Second over, advancing into fourth, but hesitating there. My Midnight Lover no longer gaining ground. They're led to 3/4 in 125 flat by Jack Wick, who fights on and leads by 2 lengths over Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly as the stretch looms ahead. Still third on the inside, Kiki D Hanover, Misher Panic, first over from fourth. They're turning for home, and up front, Jack Wick looks to have an insurmountable 3-length lead. Undefeated at Rideau Carleton, a going-away win for Jack Wick over Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, Misher Panic, and Kiki D Hanover, 152 and 4. Well, it looks like Daniel McIsaac made the right decision, sending Jack Wick to Rideau Carleton from Prince Edward Island. The win streak continues, and this 4-year-old gelding has taken a new lifetime mark in going away style, 152 and 4. A strong performance as favorite in race 4, Jack Wick. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4, where number 3, Jack Wick, provides Robert Shepard with his 3rd driving win of the card and provides the betting public with a 3-5 winning favorite. Second was number 1, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, with 2 moves, 1 to watch next time. The 6, Misher Panic, 12-1, and had some late speed there, closing for show ahead of 4, Kiki D Hanover, finishing 4th. 3-1-6-4 unofficially in race 4. Please hold all tickets. The winner's circle becoming a very familiar place for Jack Wick, the unofficial race 4 winner from post 3. Jack Wick is a 4-year-old bay gelding by McWicked out of Pop's Pumpkin, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Also the breeder of this nice gelding, trained by Mandy Archer. That's the 3rd driving win of the card for Robert Shepherd and the 5th win of the season for Jack Wick. 152-4, a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 3, Jack Wick, returns $3.30 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $8.30. It's $22.90 for the 3-1-6 $1 triactor and $52.35 for the $1 superfecta 3-1-6-4. Given out cold right in your on-track Rideau Carleton program. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, finished 2nd. 2, My Midnight Lover was 6th. 3-5 favorite. Number 3, Jack Wick, keeps his win streak alive as 3-5 winning favorite for Robert Shepherd. 4, Kiki D Hanover was 4th. 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, 5th after the miscue. And 6, Misher Panic, charging late for show. From the top down, your program should read 261-453. The fractions 28 flat, 57 and 2, 125 flat, 152 and 4. An impressive new mark for Jack Wick. Race 5 is coming up next. Thank you if you're following Rideau Carleton tonight and playing along. We're halfway through the 10-race card as of race 5. Back on the trot with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson is supporting the 1, Never Mind. The Mandy Archer trained trotter is making his first start without Guy Gagnon in several starts anyway. This horse has a 3-race win streak going, 2 of them from the rail, and he's the even money favorite right now. Glenn likes the 2, Donna Tover, in the place spot for trainer John McMillan and driver Mike Healy. This one was flying late September 17th, but he was racing so wide that I think he could have beat Nevermind had he been following a straight path and not going in a horizontal direction down the stretch. The 4, CrossFit, currently at odds of 5-2, is Glenn's third choice, I should say. And 4th in his ticket is the 5, Cadillac, for Stéphane Pouliot and Alain Martin. That one getting some post relief. I like the 3 here, Mask of Zorro, at odds of 8-1 for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hébert. Just 1 win in 14 starts this season. But there were things about Berube driving this horse that I like. They get along well. They have history together. The 2, Donna Tover, with the claim entered, is 9-2. I would not leave him out of the Exactor or, in fact, any ticket this race. The 1, Never Mind, 1-9 at the moment from the rail, has the hot hands of Robert Shepard for the Hot Archer stable and 4 wins this season. This horse really turned around since coming here from Saratoga. He had some braking issues when he was racing there. The 12-year-old son of Muscle Mass definitely likes an inside post. He has got a driver change here, but again, from Gagnon to Shepard, that's not a bad thing at all. I'm completing my Superfecta with the 4, CrossFit, for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. If you're just tuning in to Rideau Carleton, thanks. We welcome you. There is a claim on the 2, Donna Tover, here in race 5, which has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. It's also an equipment change, late equipment change in race 8. The 5, Barbie Station, going open to Pelling Pacifier in race 8. The trotters are coming on track now for the race 5 post parade, continuing as 1-9 favorite from the rail. Number 1, Never Mind. Robert Shepard has 3 driving wins so far this evening. And here comes the race 5 post parade. On the trot, these are $12,000, $15,000, and $18,000 claimers, racing for a purse of $7,800. Current 1-5 favorite from post 1, Never Mind, is owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Robert Shepard. Number 2, Donna Tover has a claim entered. He's owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, and driven by Mike Healy. 3 is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, as well as Eric Lafleur of Lange-Gardienne, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. And completing this field from post 5, it's Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Stéphane Pouliot is in the sulky. That's your field of 5 trotters coming up in race 5. Exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. No changes, just that claim to report about the 2, Donna Tover. We're getting a good look at the favorite. Ever since the windows opened, he's been the favorite. And understandably so, he has a win streak going. Never Mind made front early and led at every call last Wednesday for Guy Gagnon. He won his one previous start for Robert Shepard on June 1st, 2023 with a pocket ride at this level. He has 3 straight wins at a similar classification and is actually undefeated from the Rideau rail. He needed the wire in his latest win, however, but he's Shepard's pick over Mask of Zorro in race 5. 2-5 odds on number 1, Never Mind. The 2, Donna Tover and Mike Healy, were flying late in a place finish behind Never Mind last Wednesday. As mentioned, they were very wide down the stretch. Donna Tover raced single file third behind the 1-5 pace setter, Never Mind, to the opening quarter. He was gapping third on the backstretch and made a first over bid at 3/4. He ran out of racetrack. 5-1. Generous odds on number 2, Donna Tover. I'm playing back the 3, Mask of Zorro, who's reunited with Pascal Berube, who was aboard for his gate-to-wire September 12th, 2024 win here over Raising Rusty. Mask of Zorro took a 1:55.3 lifetime mark for Berube on August 25th, 2022. From 35 previous parimutuel races together, they have 4 wins and 3 place finishes by a head or less margin. Mask of Zorro settled single file 5th last Wednesday and was caught inside of CrossFit along the backstretch. He's got post relief here, and he's 6-1 from post 3. Mask of Zorro. Number 4, CrossFit, closed in 28-4 against similar company last Wednesday. He gets post relief as well. He took back to second last off the gate for Marie-Claude O'Shea in the most recent start. He started up first over on the second turn and flushed out excess cover past 3/4. He was gaining ground late up the inside path and out sprinted for show. Number 4, CrossFit, 7-2. Starter has called the field for race 5, last chance to wager. They're lining up now. 1 is Never Mind for Robert Shepard. 2, Donna Tover, Mike Healy. 3, Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 4, CrossFit, Marie-Claude O'Shea. And on the outside, number 5, Cadillac for Stéphane Pouliot. They're all in line. Starting gate has entered the backstretch. And they're off and trotting, a perfect start and moving between horses to an early lead. Mask of Zorro for Pascal Berube, but circling him, Cadillac and Stéphane Pouliot are setting up shop on the lead ahead of Nevermind, who now sits the pocket for Robert Shepard. In third, that's Mask of Zorro. And then in fourth, Donatover, trailing this compact field early. CrossFit. Up front, it's unsettled again as Nevermind does not want the pocket. He wants to take on Cadillac past the 28-3 opening quarter. He's working to make front, but Nevermind has it. He lands on the lead for Shepard. That puts Cadillac in the pocket, and then Mask of Zorro sits third, just ahead of Donatover, and still trailing. That's CrossFit. En route to the half, they're single file entering the second turn with the favorite in charge, leading by just over a length. That's Nevermind. Getting to the half in 58-3, 32nd, second quarter. He leads by a length and a half over Cadillac, and then it's back to Mask of Zorro racing third, about 3 lengths ahead of fourth place Donatover. Still trailing is CrossFit. Nobody making any threats to Nevermind, who continues to lead this field to 3/4, unchallenged on the front end, and he reaches 3/4 all alone, 127-1. He's widened his lead now to 3 lengths over Cadillac. Here comes CrossFit, first over from last on the final turn. Gapping in the pocket. That's Cadillac still second as they turn for home. It's Nevermind who's just playing with this field and opening up by a good 4 lengths. Nevermind keeps the win streak intact for Robert Shepard. Cadillac was second. Closing for show. It may have been Mask of Zorro up the inside, 156-2. Nevermind. Too good for the rest tonight. It was CrossFit closing for show. Cadillac, a pocket ride behind that favorite in race 5. 156-2. Nevermind. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 5. The 1-2 favorite gets it done again on the front end. Number 1, Nevermind. Win number 5 of the season and win number 4 of the night for Robert Shepard. Finishing second, number 5, Cadillac. Third was the fast closing, number 4, CrossFit. And fourth was 3, Mask of Zorro. 1-5-4-3 in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Talk about horses for courses. Unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Nevermind. Back in the winner's circle, keeping his win streak going. That's 4 straight for Nevermind, the 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland CR. Owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand, trained by Mandy Archer And that's Robert Shepard, a familiar sight in the winner's circle tonight. Win number 4 of the night. Win number 5 of the year for Never Mind, a winning 1-2 favorite in race 5, 156 and 2. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 1, Never Mind, returns $3.10 to win. The $2 1-5 exactor pays $13.40. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 4-3-1, 3 of 3, $8.30. The $1 pick 4, 2-4-3-1, 4 of 4, pays $21.40. $14.05 for the triactor, $23 and change for the superfecta. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1-2 favorite. Number 1, Never Mind, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 2, Donna Tolver finished 5th. 3, Mask of Zorro was 4th. 4, CrossFit 3rd. And 5, Cadillac 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 15432. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 127 and 1, 156 and 2. Never Mind. And there was a claim in race 5 of number 2, Donna Tolver. He was claimed for $12,000 and moves to owner Francois Morin and trainer Gerard Demer. Race number 6 is coming up next with exactor triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering. And we do have a couple of scratches in this field. Number 3, Arizona Jackson, judges scratch Transportation, as is the 7, Radley Hanover, and number 10, Hestinator, the also eligible, does not draw in. We have co-favorites at the moment. Number 4, Anna's Wish in her debut for Mandy Archer. She has the hot hands of Robert Shepard, and she got her first win of the year. September 17th at this track for Shepherd, winning from off the pace, beating the boys from post 7 as well. Also getting a lot of attention, number 6, Bayfield Beach for Pascal Berube and Vic Putty, a 3-time winner this season. I'm kicking off my pick 5 using 3 horses in this field. The 4, Anna's Wish, the 5, Howie's Man, and the beaten favorite. Beaten 6-5 favorite September 21st. The 1, Skylar, making a quick turnaround. In race 7, back on the trot. I really like the 6, MVP's Daughter, who's been getting close and has a good chance here. The 3, Lorenzo, has Robert Shepard driving. And then the 1, Stormont Cheerio for Ryan Guy. From the rail, I just hope he stays flat. That's my main concern there. In race 8, I love the 7, Gold Dealer for Berube and Mike Armstrong. And further down the ticket, I'm going 1, 3, 6 in race 9 and 6 and 4 in race 10 for a $10.80, 20-cent pick 5, beginning here in race 6. Good luck with your selections. Note there is a driver change here in race 6 on the 9, Sylvain Lacaille. He's being driven by Mike Healy. As previously announced, the 9, Perfect Rolo, changed the driver from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Healy. The horses are coming on track for the race 6 post parade. Here come the race 6 Pacers, non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10, also eligible non-winners of $950 per start in 2025 or 2024-2025. The purse, $7,500. This field is scratched down to 7 Pacers. Leading the post parade, number 1, Skylar, owned by trainer Daniel Dulude of Saint Martin, along with Silvio Rivari of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. He's driven by Ryan Guy. 2 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Melanie Leach of Richmond, Ontario, trained by Steve Belil, driven by William Waugh. 3, Arizona Jackson is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 4 is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. 6 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 7, Radley Hanover is the judge's scratch transportation. 8 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And from trailing post 9, it's Perfect Rolo, owned by Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Changed the driver from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Healy. 10, Hestinator, the also eligible, does not draw in. It's a field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 6 with exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. Good luck with your selections. We're zooming in on the 8-5 current favorite, number 1, Skylar. Skylar is making a quick turnaround here. He was a beaten 6-5 favorite in his most recent start. He cut fractions from the Rideau rail and got stung in the final strides by Smiling Billy the Kid. He's up in class, but Ryan Guy's pick over Bayfield Beach. That's the one, Skylar. Favoritism has shifted again, as it does sometimes when Guy Gagnon is not driving at Rideau Carleton. It's gone from Glenn's top selection, number 1, Skylar, to my top choice here, now at even money odds. Number 4, Anna's Wish, who had her first seasonal victory last Wednesday for the returning Robert Shepard at a lower Rideau classification. Anna's Wish is Shepard's choice over Perfect Rolo. Anna's Wish, known as a deep closer, who was second to Tougher Mares in a race won by Speaker Nancy last September 26th at this track. This is her debut for trainer Mandy Archer. Glenn has Anna's Wish second in his ticket. I'm using the 5 there, Howie's Man. I have Skylar third in my ticket. I would box those 3, checking the exactor probables, of course, to make sure it's an economically sound decision. Glenn is going to the 9, Perfect Rolo, 4th in his ticket. I don't have a 4th choice, and neither of us have our high 5 tickets on screen because of the 2 scratches. Both of us were using horses that were scratched after we created our tickets, the 3 Arizona Jackson or the 7 Radley Hanover. So just a reminder that there is high 5 wagering in race 6. You need to pick the top 5 finishers in order in this race. There's also pick 5. You need the winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Howie's Man is somewhat overlooked here. He's the 5 at 5-1. He and Josh Miller crushed on the front end at a lower level in their latest start at this track, August 31st. Howie's Man left aggressively for a different driver September 14th at Saratoga to battle the leader, Swiss Cotton. He backpedaled to single file third before a 26-2 opening quarter and got caught in and shuffled back to 5th past the half. He made a second move late and got out sprinted, but has some class relief here. That's the 5, Howie's Man. This is your last chance to play the pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton, your one and only pick 5. Starter has called the field. Still time to get your pick 5, but I wouldn't wait any longer. The 1 is Skylar for Ryan Guy, 2 Woodmere Gaelic, William Waugh, 3 Arizona Jackson is scratched, 4 is Anna's Wish for Robert Shepard, 5 Howie's Man, Josh Miller, 6 Bayfield Beach, Pascal Berube, 7 Radley Hanover is scratched. On the outside, 8 Love My Rockin' Bird for Marie-Claude Auger, and the trailer is 9 Perfect Rolo for Mike Healy. They're on the turn. And now they're on the backstretch. Skylar and Ryan Guy look to be timing the gate as they approach the start. And they're off and pacing, and that's Howie's Man and Josh Miller blasting to the early lead and confronted by Skylar, who now takes back to sit the pocket. Following them from third, it was a perfect start for Perfect Rolo, and he's single file third ahead of Woodmere Gaelic. Then it's a gap back to Anna's Wish in fifth. She's followed by Bayfield Beach and Love My Rockin' Bird to the opening quarter. 27 flat, a brisk one tonight. They come down the stretch the first time, led by Howie's Man, who's a good 2 lengths ahead of next closest Skylar, followed in third by Perfect Rolo. In fourth, Woodmere Gaelic is gapping. First over now out of fifth. Here comes Anna's Wish for Robert Shepard, towing Bayfield Beach into it from second last and still trailing Love My Rockin' Bird. Up front, still out there by a length and a half at the half. Howie's Man reaches that point in 55 and 3, shadowed by Skylar, and Perfect Rolo still third. Fourth, but gapping along the inside, Woodmere Gaelic, as Anna's Wish is hesitating in fifth. First over outside of Love My Rockin' Bird, second last, and second over from last. Bayfield Beach has a lot of catching up to do to Howie's Man, who continues on the lead as Skylar inches closer past the 124 flat, 3/4 clocking. Howie's Man now facing a late bid from Skylar, exiting the pocket at the top of the stretch. Howie's Man continuing on. Skylar giving chase, but only up to the sulky wheel. Skylar is pressing on. No, Skylar is going to take this for Ryan Guy over Howie's Man, Perfect Rolo, Love My Rockin' Bird, and Bayfield Beach, 152 and 4. Howie's Man put in a very game effort for Josh Miller, setting the pace in race 6, but couldn't hold off the late speed of Skylar. A beaten 6-5 favorite coming right back to get the win for Ryan Guy, 152 and 4. Unofficial race 6 results are now posted, showing the top 5. The winner from post 1 as 3-5 favorite, Skylar, Ryan Guy's second driving win of the night. Second was 5, Howie's Man, the pace setter, holding on for place. 9, Perfect Rolo at odds of 30-1 for catch driver Mike Healy, finished a good third. Closing late for fourth, number 8, Love My Rockin' Bird at odds of 40-1, and completing the high 5 ticket, number 6, Bayfield Beach, finished fifth. 15986 in race 6 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. We're welcoming unofficial race 6 winner number 1, Skylar, back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Rockin' Image out of Courtster, owned and trained by Daniel Dulude of Saint Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Silvio Rivari of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. He was bred by Sutton's Bay Racing of Grand Rapids, Michigan, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Win number 4 of the season, 152-4 for Skylar. Congratulations. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 1 Skylar pays $3.20 to win. The $2.15 exactor pays $18.60. It's $105.20 if you had the $1 triactor, $159, and a generous 20-cent super high five, $159.86. The 20-cent high five pays $1,052.52. We're looking at the race 6 rundown. 3 to 5 favorite from the rail. Skylar gets a second driving win of the night for Ryan Guy. 2, Woodmere Gaelic finished 6th. 3, Arizona Jackson was a judge's scratch transportation. 4, Anna's Wish was parked and finished 7th. 5, Howie's Man set the pace and held on for place. 6, Bayfield Beach closed for 5th. 7, Radley Hanover, another transportation scratch. 8, Love My Rockin' Bird closed well for 4th. And 9, Perfect Rolo, perfectly positioned for show by catch driver Mike Healy. The 10, Hestinator was an also eligible who did not draw in. From the top down, your program should read 1-6, scratch 7-2-5, scratch 4-3, scratch. The fractions 27 flat, 55 and 3, 124 flat, 152 and 4. Skylar. And we're returning to the trotters again, and this field scratched down in race 7 to just 5 of them. Number 2, Royale Duara is a transportation scratch in upcoming race 7. Exactor, Triactor, Superfacta, and late pick 4 wagering here. I'd like to thank our handicapping friend in Maryland, Nunya Business, who said he expected a strong night for Robert Shepard and Ryan Guy, and it certainly has been. They are dividing up all the wins this evening. So here in race 7, Ryan Guy has the currently 2-1 number 1 Stormont Cheerio. And Robert Shepard is driving the 1-5 favorite from post 3, Lorenzo. I'm using both of them as well as the 6 MVP's daughter for Jerome Lombard in this first leg of the final pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. In race 8, using 3 horses there. I love the 7 Gold Dealer for Pascal Berube and Mike Armstrong. She is the younger half-sister to our preferred winner, Tyrone Bowtie, both out of the mare Risk Seeker. Vista Verde from the rail in race 8. This one closed impressively in only his second career start, September 3rd, from Marie-Claude Auger and Jeremy Marcotte. And the favorite there will be the 4 Wildfire Blue Chip for trainer-driver Phil Reed, who has 1 win this season back further than it shows in the charted lines. It does show the winning qualifier September 7th on the front end. Race 9 going 3 deep there. The 1 Fireshine for William Waugh and Gerard Vaillancourt, a popular claimer who beat the boys September 14th at this track. Also the 3 Fancy Lettering, Mike Healy and John McMillan. And the 6 Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer after a win from a tougher post position. A strong closer who doesn't have Beach Journey to worry about tonight. In race 10, I think it's between 2 here. The 4 Better at High Tide for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. And the 6 Lady for Dollar for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan. Note that in race 10, the 3 Midnight Mood has a driver change from Clark Stacey to Stéphane Pouliot. And there's a driver change on the 8, the Colt, going from Gord Lee to William Waugh. That's in the final leg of the pick 4 shown on screen. Also in this pick 4 sequence, take note in race 8, there is an equipment change on the 5 Barbie Station, who goes open to Pelling Pacifier. That's a 5 in race 8, a late equipment change on Barbie Station. The race 7 trotters are coming out for the post parade now. They're non-winners of $55,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts, or $900 per start this year. Allowances for fillies and mares, the purse is $7,800. Number 1 is Stormont Cheerio, owned by Stormont Meadows of Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. 2, Royal de Wara is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 3 is Lorenzo, the current 4-5 favorite, owned by Écurie, Martin Bedard of Lévis and Mario Lachance of Saint-Augustin, Quebec, trained by Christine Beaulieu, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 6, MVP's Daughter, owned, trained and driven by Jerome Lombard of Bromont, Quebec. That's your field, scratched down to 5 trotters in upcoming race 7 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a good look at Lorenzo here. Robert Shepard having a strong night driving. He's won 4 races so far, and he has the co-favorite here, the even money co-favorite in upcoming race 7. Lorenzo won at a similar level from the same post position on September 3rd. He was caught wide leaving last Wednesday and backpedaled a single file 5th early. He opted to skim pylons along the backstretch after MVP's Daughter flushed out Southwind Russian. Lorenzo lacked racing room on the final turn and was finally free approaching the top of the stretch. He closed into stretch traffic, following the path of Stormont Cheerio to the wire for show. Stormont Cheerio from the rail is the co-favorite, even money co-favorite. Glenn Pearson's top selection here. I'm a little hesitant because of the post position, but he was an even money winning favorite in his most recent start. Stormont Cheerio was taken back to last off the gate Wednesday by Ryan Guy. He trailed to 3/4 and began his third over bid from the back of the field on the final turn, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 29 3. My question mark is, this horse was unruly in 2 previous starts from inside posts at Rideau Carleton on September 3rd and 10th. If he minds his manners, and he does look good out there now for Ryan Guy, Stormont Cheerio, definitely a tough horse to beat in this field. My top choice is the 6, MVP's Daughter. She and Jerome Lombard got away 4th along the pylons Wednesday, as Wish You'd Tell Me led to the half. She was second over from 4th past the half, following the cover of Southwind Russian. She went 3 wide around him on the final turn and was out-sprinted late by a 4-wide Stormont Cheerio in the final strides. Underestimated at 7-1. She's my top pick here. Glenn's third choice. Congratulations to Larry and Nick and some of the others cashing tonight on HPI, playing Rideau Carleton. We appreciate the online horse players following this track. The The starter has just called the field for race 7. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Current favorite from the rail at odds of 4-5, Stormont Cheerio. Going behind the gate now for Ryan Guy. 2, Royale Duara is a judge's scratch transportation. 3 is Lorenzo for Robert Shepard, already behind the gate ahead of the others. 4 is Stomper Tom, in line to Murray Claude Auger, the half-brother to Tyrone Bowtie. Stomper Tom. 5 is Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot. And on the outside from post 6, MVP's Daughter for Jerome Lombard completes the field. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Southwind Russian is gapping. Stormont Cheerio also playing it safe. They're quickly approaching the start. And they're off and trotting and leaving between horses. Stomper Tom and Murray Claude Auger a half length in front as Lorenzo battles back on the inside. And here comes Southwind Russian and Stefan Pouliot alongside. Oh, he's on the run. Stomper Tom has jumped it off on the lead, and he's being taken back by Murray Claude Auger, inheriting the lead. Southwind Russian and Stefan Pouliot circle ahead of Lorenzo to the opening quarter, and now led down the stretch. This field has Southwind Russian in command by a length and a quarter in the pocket. That's Lorenzo. It's about 3 lengths back to the third place MVP's Daughter, tightening up, gapping in fourth, Stormont Cheerio. And after the miscue, unfortunately, Stomper Tom far back in last. They're circling towards the half, and it's the red-hooded Southwind Russian keeping a length ahead of the pocket sitting Lorenzo, and gaining ground steadily in third, MVP's Daughter for Jerome Lombard, looking like he's about to launch a first over bid from fourth. Stormont Cheerio also tightening up on the backstretch. Southwind Russian still confident on the lead as the backfield closes in, approaching 3/4. It's the red-hooded Southwind Russian in command. Lorenzo sits second. Here's a first over move from MVP's Daughter, but moving up the inside, Stormont Cheerio is stealing her thunder, inching into third behind leader Southwind Russian, who controls things coming down the stretch, but the backfield is closing in. Here comes Stormont Cheerio, conservatively handled, and Ryan Guy gets another driving win. Stormont Cheerio over Lorenzo, Southwind Russian, and MVP's Daughter. Southwind Russian leading at nearly every call, but the backfield proved too strong. What a drive by Ryan Guy on Stormont Cheerio, surging late to get his 4th seasonal victory here at Rideau Carleton. Lorenzo up for place. Southwind Russian holding on for show. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7, where the 2-5 favorite number 1 Stormont Cheerio gives Ryan Guy his 3rd driving win of the night. 3, Lorenzo holds on for place ahead of the pace-setting 5 Southwind Russian, holding on for show, and 6 MVP's Daughter, 4th. 1, 3, 5, 6 in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again. Number 1, Stormont Cheerio, a 4-year-old bay gelding by the bank out of Donna Elvira, owned by Stormont Meadows of Long Sault, Ontario. Also the breeder of this gelding, who is trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's win number 4 of the season. Congratulations, Stormont Cheerio. Well handled in race 7. Time is unavailable for race 7 right now. We'll try to get you the fractions and final time for race 7 as soon as we can. Race 7 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 7, where number 1, Stormont Cheerio, pays $2.90 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $6.20. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $3.95. 4 of 4, the dollar pick 4 pays just $9. Some winning favorites going strong tonight. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 2-5 favorite. Number 1, Stormont Cheerio gets the win for Ryan Guy's third driving win of the card. 2, Royal de Vara was a judge's scratch transportation. 3, Lorenzo was second. 4, Stomper Tom finished fifth after the break on the first turn. 5, Southwind Russian held on for show after leading throughout most of the mile. And 6, MVP's Daughter was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1 scratch 2 5 3 4. And we have the fractions now posted on the infield timer for race 7. 28 and 1, 57 flat to the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 155 and 2, the winning mile for Stormont Cheerio. That's actually a new lifetime mark for Stormont Cheerio. Congratulations. 155 and 2, his new mark. Race 8 is coming up next, and the only change to report is the change of equipment on the 5 Barbie station, going open to Pelling Pacifier. Glenn and myself have our selections posted for race 8, kicking off the last pick 3 of the card and also featuring exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. The 5 is the 6-5 favorite, but doesn't feature in either of our tickets. And Glenn is going to the 3-1 Wildfire Blue Chip from post 4 for trainer-driver Phil Reed. He's got the 2 Chestnut Road for trainer Phil Reed and driver Stefan Pouliot in the place spot. Then the 6 Stormont Friendly. Why not? Ryan Guy having a great night. He trains and drives this 4-year-old mare. And to complete his superfecta, he's going to the 7 Gold Dealer, the 3-year-old daughter of Wheeling and Dealing, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Pascal Berube. I've got Gold Dealer on top of my ticket, despite that tough post position. She's 3-1 right now. 2 wins this season at Rideau Carleton. That one, Vista Verde, was just closing so impressively from far back. September 3rd for Marie-Claude Auger. She's back in the bike behind the 5-1 Jeremy Marcotte trainee. I'm also using the 4 Wildfire Blue Chip, who has had his issues in the past. He looks to be over them. He had been racing here in May and took the summer off. He qualified September 7th, beating Ciel Bleu, a good trotter in his own right, Guy Gagnon's trotter. So Wildfire Blue Chip pocketed up behind him and powered away late for the 2:03 win in that qualifier. And he made his first start back on September 10th, finishing 3rd by a widening margin behind Driverless and Southwind Mac. The race 8 trotters are coming on track now for the post parade. They're non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime, allowances for fillies and mares, non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime draw inside. The purse is $6,600. Number 1 is Vista Verde, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte with Denis Marcotte, both of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Two is Chestnut Road, owned by Paul Hoyen of Perth, Ontario, trained by Phil Reed. Stéphane Pouliot drives. Three is Angelique Seelster, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Four is Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunia Lovrenovic of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Phil Reed, who also drives. Five, Barbie Station is the current 3-2 favorite. She's owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel-Tracy with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Robert Shepard drives. And the current 3-2 favorite does have a bridle change here, going open to Pelling Pacifier. 6, Stormont Friendly, I've been told by the judges, will be late coming out for the post parade due to a hopple issue. Here's number 7, Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal and Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Pascal Berube. And coming on track now to complete the field, number 6, Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker of Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 7 trotters for upcoming Race 8, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late Pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on the current 9-5 favorite, in line to Robert Shepard, undoubtedly part of her popularity, Barbie Station. She's moved down the class ladder a bit. She was actually racing in Kentucky Sire Stakes back in August. She has made breaks in a number of recent starts, including her start at this track September 10th for Robert Shepard. So I'm a little shy to play Barbie Station. She is a 9-5 favorite, and perhaps that equipment change will help her chances. She does go open to Pelling Pacifier, the bridle change tonight. My top choice here, in fact, my best bet, it's a risky one. Post 7 in race 8, Gold Dealer, who finished 4th despite having a flattened sulky tire. September 10th, she raced single file 3rd behind that rival, driverless, and the pace-setting Southwind Mac, who was a winner here earlier this evening. Gold Dealer was gapping 3rd along the backstretch and final turn and out-sprinted for show by Wildfire Blue Chip. But Gold Dealer wired on July 2nd from post 5 in her previous start for the returning Pascal Berube, holding off Greenleaf by a diminishing margin. She had a lifetime best 159 flat win at odds of 23-1 that race. She's the full sister to Stomper Tom and a half sister to tonight's preferred handicap winner, Tyrone Bowtie. Gold Dealer from post 7. 7-2 right now. The 1 Vista Verde at 4-1 is another I'd pay attention to here. Vista Verde and Marie-Claude Auger quickly dropped back to last from the Rideau rail September 3rd and then gradually gained ground in a strung-out field. They were 3rd over from 6th at 3/4, 3 wide for the stretch drive, and mowed down all but the breakaway winner, Greenleaf, in the field's co-fastest 30-second flat closing quarter. This is the 3rd career start for the former $7,000 Harrisburg yearling. Number 1, Vista Verde, 9-2 right now. I'm also shocked that the 4 Wildfire Blue Chip is not the favorite here. He's 2-1. He broke his maiden for trainer-driver Phil Reed with an extended first over trip at a slightly higher Rideau classification, April 13th. He cleared on the backstretch and held off a wide late bid by Stormont Friendly that race. He was capping 4th off the gate September 10th and gaining ground down the stretch for show, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-4. That's number 4, currently 2-1, Wildfire Blue Chip. Number 2, Chestnut Road, is a 6-year-old maiden getting some post relief. He broke leaving from the 8-hole for trainer-driver Phil Reed August 6th. He had a pocket ride for place July 30th for Robert Shepard. This is his debut for Stefan Pouliot. He wired by many lengths over Vista Verde in a July 6th qualifier with 4 trotters, 2 of them breakers. Glenn Pearson going with number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip, on top of his ticket. He likes the 2, Chestnut Road, the Phil Reed stablemate, in the place spot. Then he's going with the 6, Stormont Friendly, and the 7, Gold Dealer, to complete his superfecta here in race 8. And the starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The field is gradually assembling behind the gate. 1 is Vista Verde for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Chestnut Road, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Angelic Seelster, Carl Duguay. 4, Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed. 5, Barbie Station, the 9-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 6, Stormont Friendly, Ryan Guy. And on the outside, 7, Gold Dealer for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch. Chestnut Road is gapping slightly. Vista Verde also handled cautiously by Marie-Claude Auger approaching the start. They're off and trotting, and definitely a staggered start. The inside trio dropping back, and Wildfire Blue Chip blazing out to an early lead and facing a first over challenge from Gold Dealer in line to Pascal Berube. That one going to sit the pocket. Oh, and on a break, Barbie Station on a break, taken wide by Robert Shepard, the favorite, now at the back of the bus. Following from single file third, that's Stormont Friendly, gaining ground and advancing after the breaker was taken wide. The field reached the opening quarter in a conservative 29-4, and they're led down the stretch by Wildfire Blue Chip and Phil Reed still sitting the pocket. Gold Dealer in third, Stormont Friendly. Fourth, that's Angelic Seelster, looking interested in a first over bid. She's followed by Vista Verde in single file fifth. And back behind them, that's Stefan Pouliot with Chestnut Road. And that one now flushing out Angelic Seelster. Having caught the field but trailing, that's Barbie Station. They reached the half in 102-1. Up front in charge, Wildfire Blue Chip still leading by 2 lengths over next closest Gold Dealer. Second in a loose pocket position from third, Stormont Friendly, issuing the parking ticket to the first over Angelic Seelster, caught out there in fourth. Fifth, Vista Verde trying to get something going. And here comes a second over move from second last, Barbie Station back in the hunt. At the back of the field, Chestnut Road, 132-1 past 3/4. And here comes the stretch drive. Can Wildfire Blue Chip and Phil Reed see it through on the front end? We're about to find out. Creeping up the inside, that's Gold Dealer. Closing down the center of the track, Angelic Seelster. It's going to be Wildfire Blue Chip finishing ahead of Angelic Seelster. Stormont Friendly, and Gold Dealer. 202 flat. The front end was the best place to be for Wildfire Blue Chip tonight. Returning to his winning ways for Phil Reed, holding off the late speed of Angelic Sealster and Stormont Friendly in 202 flat. The unofficial top four finishers are now shown on screen. Going off as the even money favorite at the last flash, number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip. Gets the victory for Phil Reed over 3, Angelic Sealster. Closing for place at odds of 21-1 for Carl Duguay. 6, Stormont Friendly was up for show. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there's an inquiry and a driver's objection in race 8, 3 on 6. Carl Duguay, driver of 3, Angelic Sealster, who finished second. On 6, Stormont Friendly, who finished third, driven by Ryan Guy. An inquiry and a driver objection, possible interference in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. 4, 3, 6, 7 unofficially in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip. A 3-year-old bay colt by 6-pack out of Tamgo Donato, owned by Dunya Lavrinovic of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Fashion Farms, LLC of New Hope, Pennsylvania. Trained and driven to victory by Phil Reed. That's the second victory for Wildfire Blue Chip. 202 flat. Congratulations, Wildfire Blue Chip, a winning even money favorite. Wildfire Blue Chip is not affected by this inquiry and driver objection, now being considered by the AGCO judges. The inquiry and objection pertain to action in the stretch. It's a 3 on 6. Driver objection. Angelic Sealster and Carl Duguay versus Stormont Friendly and Ryan Guy. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. We're looking at action on the final turn. The judges are reviewing race footage here to see if there was any interference between the 3 and the 6. Looks like something happened there, but the judges trying to figure it out. The driver objection is 3 on 6. Thank you for your patience. The judges are continuing to speak with drivers and review footage from the stretch drive of race 8 concerning possible interference. There's an inquiry and driver objection. Driver of number 3, Angelic Sealster, Carl Duguay, against the driver of number 6, Stormont Friendly, Ryan Guy. Please hold all tickets. In the meantime, a horse possibly worth watching next time is the 5 Barbie Station. Lots of 3-year-old trotters make early breaks. Not many of them catch the field like she did before the half after a first turn break and get back into the hunt. She did have that bridle change tonight. Open to Pelling Pacifier. I'd be watching for where Barbie Station shows up next. As the judges continue to focus on the possible interference in race 8, I'm turning the page to take a look at race 9, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. These are some nice upper level claiming mares, and There were no changes in race 9. If you're playing the late double, however, in race 10, note that the 5 Surratt Hanover is scratched. The AGCO racing officials have just told me that after speaking with both drivers and reviewing race footage, there was no change to the order of finish in race 8. The inquiry and objection are disallowed. 4, 3, 6, 7 will stand. No changes in race 8. As we wait for race 8 to go official, which it just has, another reminder about race 10. The 3 Midnight Mood is being driven by Stéphane Pouliot, and the 8, the Colt, is being driven by William Waugh in race 10. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Won by number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip. $4.10 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 returns a nice $48.30. It's $92.30 for the $1 triactor 436, and the $1 superfecta 4367 pays $344.45. The race 8 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, Vista Verde, finished 6th. 2, Chestnut Road was 7th. 3, Angelic Sealster closed for place at odds of 21-1. The race winner was number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed. the even money favorite. 5, Barbie Station finished 5th after the break on the first turn. 6, Stormont Friendly closed for show. And 7, Gold Dealer finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6721534. The fractions, 29 and 4, 102 and 1, 132 and 1, 202 flat for Wildfire Blue Chip. Just 2 more races left this evening. Again, thank you to the horse players who are joining us tonight online at the OTB or at the track. In upcoming race 9, there were no changes. There is a 1-5 favorite, though, number 6, Tamara Hanover, who's shown her ability to win from post 8 on September 3rd and post 7 on September 17th, both times for Robert Shepard. Back in the bike here, Glenn Pearson, not shy about taking the 1-5 on the 6, Tamara Hanover here. She's a 12-time winner from 33 starts this year and definitely deserves top billing. I always try to beat those types, but the favorites have been going so strong tonight. Glenn is probably having a better night than me at this point from a handicapping perspective, but I'm going to try the 1, Fire Shine. She's been a popular claimer going back and forth between Gerard Vaillancourt and other trainers. I think it was one other trainer, Melissa Loyer, who was claiming Fire Shine as well. She's also a win machine, 10 wins from 36 starts this season. And she had her fastest win at Rideau Carleton, 154 and 2. So I have Fire Shine on top of the ticket. She's up in class after beating the boys at a lower classification on September 14th for William Waugh. Back in the bike here, Glenn has Tamara on top of the ticket. We both have fancy lettering second for John McMillan and Mike Healy. This one was a beaten favorite on September 20th at Kawartha Downs and now returns to Rideau Carleton. Glenn has Putty Cat third in his ticket. She finished 4th and was placed 3rd on September 17th, and now she goes from Ryan Guy to Marie-Claude Auger driving. And he's using the 2 Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau to complete the superfecta. I am going to fancy lettering, Tamara Hanover, and then Putty Cat to complete my ticket. There's exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering available on upcoming race 9. Back on the pace with some high-end filly and mare claimers at Rideau Carleton. The mares are coming on track now for the race 9 post parade. And here come the race 9 pacers for the post parade. Fillies and mares, $8,500, $10,500, and $12,500 claimers. Also eligible non-winners of 2 races in 2024-2025 who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,300. 1 is Fireshine, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, driven by William Waugh. 2 is Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Noro stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Fancy Lettering, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 4 is Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Latte Sealster, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 6, Tamara Hanover, the current 2-5 favorite, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field of 6 pacing mares for upcoming race 9, exact or triact or superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're zooming in now on Tamara Hanover. The one to beat. She's shown herself to be a strong closer from tougher post, and she's Glenn Pearson's top selection here. She's got mild post relief and avoids her main recent rival, Beach Journey. She won as 4-5 favorite for Robert Shepard Wednesday from post 7. Tamara Hanover was second over 5th on the first turn, following the cover of the 35-1 DA Cinnamon Crunch. She was second over 4th, pressing the pace along the back stretch, and 3 wide around the final turn. She worked hard to overtake Beach Journey in deep stretch and needed the wire, but got the job done. That's the 6, Tamara Hanover. Fancy Lettering has post 3 here. Fancy Lettering and Mike Healy forced the hand of Tamara Hanover last Wednesday. They were third over from last along the backstretch, flushing her out to go 3 wide at 3/4. Fancy Lettering lost momentum on the turn for home, and she was a beaten 1-9 favorite Saturday at Kawartha Downs. She got parked first over past a 27-2 opening quarter, cleared in front of the grandstand, faced first over pressure from Dally Delight on the backstretch, and got collared in the final strides by the pocket-pulling Forest Princess. A quick turnaround for Fancy Lettering, post 3 in upcoming race 9. 7-1 on the 1, Fireshine, who won her Rideau debut from the rail for William Waugh and Gerard Vaillancourt July 23rd, taking a seasonal mark of 154-2. She was a winning 1-5 favorite who took back to third along the pylon September 14th behind a dueling Nevada Dragon and Rockin' My Dream. She launched a first over bid approaching the second turn and steadily gained ground on the backstretch. She was parked through a slow second quarter as well, but she kept going. Fireshine was first over third at the top of the stretch and drew away in the final strides, beating the boys. And now she's back in all mares company. 7-1 from the rail for the 1, Fireshine. The starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last opportunity to play the late double tonight at Rideau Carleton. The mares are going behind the gate. 1 is Fireshine for William Waugh. 2, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 3, Fancy Lettering, Mike Healy. 4, Putty Cat, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Latte Sealster, Stefan Pouliot, and the favorite, 2 to 5 from post 6, Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard. Field is entering the backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing at a strong start. 3 of them going at it early. Fire Shine from the inside between horses Beauty is Blind, and a 3 wide Putty Cat and Marie-Claude Auger going to the front. Working to get there as Fire Shine says no way, and so does Beauty is Blind. It's a 3 high early battle. Waiting it out from 4th, that's Fancy Lettering en route to the opening quarter, reached in 27 seconds flat. Things are still unsettled. Parked first over, but continuing to gain ground. Beauty is Blind has now cleared to the lead for Pascal Berube, putting Fire Shine into the pocket. From 3rd on the inside, Fancy Lettering, full of pace, and a first over into 3rd outside of Fancy Lettering. Putty Cat continuing on for Marie-Claude Auger after the 3 wide early bid. 2nd over from 2nd last. Here comes Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard, and shuffled to the back of the field, Latte Sealster past the half in 56 and 4. 29 and 4 second panel set by the pace setter. Beauty is Blind now drawing alongside her. Putty Cat is putting her to the test on the backstretch. 2nd over, moving into 3rd now. Tamara Hanover caught in 4th. Fire Shine. They head to 3/4 up front. A leadership change. Putty Cat has made front, won 25 and 4 at 3/4, and outside of her, fighting on, Tamara Hanover, trying to deliver another win for Robert Shepard. That's Tamara Hanover, who is charging after Putty Cat and trying to get this done. Fighting back, Putty Cat, but Tamara Hanover might be too strong. Tamara Hanover, another win for Robert Shepard over Putty Cat. Latte Sealster up for show, 154 and 4. Putty Cat tried her best to sustain her lead coming down the stretch, but Tamara Hanover just too good. Charging past her late for win number 13 of the year in 154 and 4. Putty Cat holding on for place. Latte Sealster up for show ahead of Beauty is Blind. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9. 1 to 5 favorite at the last flash. Number 6, Tamara Hanover gets the win for Robert Shepard over 4, Putty Cat. 2nd, the 14 to 1 long shot, 5, Latte Sealster, gaining ground late for show ahead of 2, Beauty is Blind, who was 4th. 6, 4, 5, 2 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after his 5th driving win of the night. Unofficial race 9 winners. Driver Robert Shepard and the winning pacing mare from post 6, Tamara Hanover. A 4-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Transfer Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. She was bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer. And again, that's driving win number 5 of the night for Robert Shepard, 154-4. Lucky win number 13 of the season for Tamara Hanover. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 6, Tamara Hanover, returns $270 to win. The $2 6-4 exactor pays $760. It's $21.35 for the 6-4-5 $1 triactor and $47.70 for the $1 superfecta 6-4-5-2. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Fireshine, ended up 6th. 2, Beauty is Blind, was 4th. 3, Fancy Lettering, 5th. 4, Putty Cat, a game 2nd. 5, Latte Sealster, closed well for show. And the 1-5 favorite, number 6, Tamara Hanover, added to her win column in Robert Shepard's 5th driving win of the card. From the top down, your program should read 6-4-5-2-3-1. The fractions 27 flat, 56-4, 125-4, 154-4. Tamara Hanover. Race 10 is coming up next. It's the last of the card. There's exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Glenn Pearson going to number 4, the current 7-5 favorite, Better at High Tide from Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. Winning connection this evening more often than not. I am using Glenn's second choice on top of my ticket, number 6, Lady for Dollar for Marie-Claude O'Shea and John McMillan. Glenn has the 2, Silverado, third in his ticket. I've moved him into 4th in my ticket. Behind the 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed. That one starting from the second tier for Mandy Archer and Pascal Berube. Glenn has number 3, Midnight Mood, 4th in his ticket. Note the driver change on that one. Clark Stacey off his drives tonight. Stefan Pouliot handling the 3, Midnight Mood. And Glenn and I both are concluding our high five ticket with number 7, currently at odds of 22-1. Number 7 is Dr. Mickey. I thought this one was a very live-looking spot play selection. September 21st at this track from the rail for Ryan Guy. Unfortunately, he got caught in and ended up 3rd behind Beach Cowboy and Bad Apple. So Dr. Mickey now draws a tougher post, even with the scratch of the 5, Surratt Hanover, a judge's scratch transportation. The other problem, or the reason that I am not going right back to play Dr. Mickey on top of my ticket, is his owner-trainer is driving. A lot of the catch drivers who drive more horses more regularly get better results out of them. Not that an owner-trainer or trainer-driver can't do well. Look at Wildfire Blue Chip and Phil Reed tonight, but Paul Laframboise's most recent driving win was on April 2nd, 2023, and he was driving Mythic Gambler. So that was a very, very talented preferred level pacer that Paul Laframboise won with back then. We'll see if he can get it done with the 7, Dr. Mickey, here in race 10. But Glenn and I both have him a little further down the high five ticket. As we wait for the post parade to come on track, just a little more about the field. Number 4, Better at High Tide, was a beaten 1-9 favorite who took charge on the first turn last Wednesday. His 3-race win streak for Guy Gagnon came to an end when Midnight Mood and Robert Shepard edged him out by a nose in a duel that continued around the final turn right to the wire. And now he's Robert Shepard's pick over Midnight Mood, the Colt, and Mickey Makes Some Speed in upcoming race 10. Robert Shepard having a sensational night, 5 driving wins tonight, and a number of new lifetime marks for horses he's driven. I have the 6 on top here. That's Lady for Dollar. That one and Marie-Claude Auger are getting mild post relief after backpedaling the last off the gate Wednesday and launching a first over move approaching the half, flushing out the winner, Midnight Mood, on the backstretch. 6 of the 7 wins this year for Lady for Dollar are for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan at this track. 5-1 right now on the 6, Lady for Dollar. Race 10 Pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. They're $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600 in the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace. Number of changes here we're going to mention again as the horses go past. One is Sports Jacket, owned by Stacy Vrouvakis Lausanne of Rodin, Quebec, trained by Michel Ouimet and driven by Mike Healy. Two is the 14-year-old Silverado, owned and trained by Wayne LaViolette of Dunrobin, Ontario. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 3 is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson. And note the driver change from Clark Stacey to Stéphane Pouliot. Four is the 9-5 current favorite, Better at High Tide, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 5, Surratt Hanover is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 6 is Lady for Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 7 is Dr. Mickey, owned, trained, and driven by Paul Laframboise of Lange Gardienne, Quebec. On the outside, from post 8, the Colt, owned by trainer Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. Note the driver change from Gord Lee to William Waugh. And completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Mickey Makes Some Speed, the free-legged pacer, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, with Wayne Hutt of Morrisburg, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field, scratched down to 8 in upcoming race 10. Good luck in your selections. We're looking at Better at High Tide. The 4, the current favorite here, and a beaten favorite in his most recent start. A beaten 1-9 favorite who was stung by Midnight Mood. 7-5 Respect right now. Largely, I would say, on the basis of the horse's past performance, but also the night that Robert Shepard is having. 5 driving wins so far, and this is the last race of the night. It could be up to 6 if the public has it right with their selection here. Number 4, Better at High Tide, a 7-time winner this season who missed by a nose September 17th. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. The 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, is interesting. He's got the second tier. He's racing free-legged. He's 1 for 21 this season, and that one victory was at Hippodrome 3R. And he's going from trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau to Mandy Archer. Mickey Makes Some Speed from the second tier was something I had to look up. He won his first 2 starts of his career that he had the trailing post at Hippodrome 3R. And in 4 subsequent tries over his career, he has not hit the board when starting from the trailing post. So to me, a free-legged pacer from the second tier, it's a little dangerous anyway. You're at the mercy of who's ahead of you, and you don't have the hobbles either. But there's a lot of class relief here for Mickey Makes Some Speed. This is his second consecutive class drop. He got away third behind U8 I'll Go First and Kiki D Hanover last Wednesday and made a first over move to the front approaching the second turn. He was under pressure from first over winner Anna's Wish on the backstretch and battled to 3/4 and around the final turn before fading to 4th in the stretch. It was a very good performance for number 9 tonight. Mickey Makes Some Speed. 2-1 Respect for the 14-year-old. Number 2, Silverado for Ryan Guy here as well. However you see it, it's time to play it. This is the last of the night at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to the horse players who joined us this evening. We appreciate the wagering support. Good luck in race 10. They're going behind the gate now. 1 is Sports Jacket for Mike Healy. 2, Silverado, Ryan Guy. 3, Midnight Mood, Stefan Pouliot. 4, Better at High Tide, the 8-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 6, Surratt Hanover is scratched. Actually, 5, Surratt Hanover is scratched. 6 is Lady for Dollar for Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Dr. Mickey, Paul Laframboise. On the outside, 8, The Colt for William Waugh. And the trailer is 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed for Pascal Berube. They're entering the backstretch, accelerating towards the start for the last of the night. And they're off and pacing, striding out between horses. The 14-year-old Silverado has some gate speed for Ryan Guy. Not quite as much as Lady for Dollar, though, taking charge from Marie-Claude Auger and quickly opening up by 3 lengths. That's Silverado in the pocket, moving up into third, Sports Jacket, and caught first over, backpedaling now into fourth. Better at High Tide en route to the opening quarter. 27-2, the clocking there for the front striding Lady for Dollar, keeping a good 2-length plus margin ahead of the pocket sitting Silverado. Here's a first over bid now, moving up into third, Better at High Tide. Fourth on the inside, Sports Jacket. Second over from fifth, Mickey Makes Some Speed, underway for Berube as they swing around the second turn. To his inside, that's Dr. Mickey, caught in third from last. Out in the outer flow, now racing third from last, Midnight Mood underway, trailing the field, but fourth over on the backstretch now. The Colt, they went by the half in 57 flat, still led by Lady for Dollar, closing up ground in second. Silverado giving a parking ticket to Robert Shepard with Better at High Tide out there uncovered in third, but losing ground as they went past three quarters, 1:25-2. The clocking, and now Silverado taking aim at the leader, Lady for Dollar, coming down the stretch. Lady for Dollar needing to dig deep as the veteran Silverado comes at him late, looking for room up the inside. Better at High Tide also has late speed, but it's going to be the 14-year-old Silverado getting the win. Closing late, the Colt possibly edging out Lady for Dollar. Finishing fourth, Better at High Tide, 1:55 flat. Lady for Dollar put in a game effort on the front end, but in the final tally, it was the voice of experience, Silverado, the 14-year-old Mach 3 gelding, getting up for Ryan Guy to take down the nightcap. Charging late. Oh, very tight there. Lady for Dollar may have held on for place, but the Colt was absolutely flying wide in the final strides of this 1:55 flat mile. The unofficial top 5 is now posted for race 10 at odds of 6-1. Number 2, Silverado gets his second win of the year. In line to Ryan Guy, his 4th driving win of the night. 6, Lady for Dollar, finished second. 8, The Colt was flying for show at odds of 60-1. And 4, Better at High Tide, the favorite, finishing fourth at odds of 1-2, completing the high 5. Number 3, Midnight Mood for catch driver Stefan Pouliot, finishing fifth. 2, 6, 8, 4, 3 in race 10. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now back in the winner's circle, it's Silverado winning race 10, the 14-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 and Armbro Velour is owned by trainer Wayne Laviolette of Dunrobin, Ontario, bred by Susan Laviolette, also of Dunrobin, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Second win of the season for the 14-year-old veteran Silverado, 155 flat. Congratulations. And race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where the 2 Silverado returns a nice $15.70 to win. I think someone down there got it. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 462, 3 of 3, $50.60. If you had the $1 pick 4 ending here, $90.85. Thanks to Silverado. The $1 pick 5, it was hit 5 of 5, $130.75. That's the $1 pick 5. On a night with favorites doing quite well, although we do have a carryover of $4,608.54 in the Super High Five pool. The $2 exactor here, 2-6 pays $53.70. It's $1,270.25 for the $1 try, 2-6-8, and the 6-2 late double. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1 Sports Jacket was 8th. 2 Silverado, the race winner for Ryan Guy's 4th driving win of the card. 3 Midnight Mood was 5th. 4 Better at High Tide was 4th as beaten 1-2 favorite. 5 Surratt Hanover, a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 6 Lady for Dollar held on for place after setting the pace. 7, Dr. Mickey was 6th. 8, The Colt, flying late for show at odds of 60 to 1. And 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 8154, scratch 2637. The fractions 27 and 2, 57 flat, 125 and 2, 155 flat for Silverado. That concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again to the horse players who joined us this evening. We'll be back again on Sunday, the 28th of September, 6:30 p.m. post time. And don't forget the Saturday night handicapping contest with a $200 jackpot this week on Saturday evening, Saturday the 27th of September in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Free to play. We'll be back with you Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your week and evening, and we'll be looking forward to a super high five carryover Sunday at Rideau Carleton. Good night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.